fighting ground. Track training. Training room. Juri.
私の出番だね。
Training.
Sure thing. Let's dance.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. What's up, Taryn? How are you doing? I've been so out of like the loop when it comes to like Street Fighter stuff. Check, check, check. Mike. We're good. Oh. Far. I wonder. Let me see something. What's up, Kiri? Remind me again. Is it Kiri or Kyrie? Kiri? What? That's what I thought. That's what I said. That's what I said. Wonder if I could do something like... actually kind of cool. Is it out now? Actually kind of cold in here. I should probably... is there a video out on it? I haven't seen anything about it. Oh, yeah. Fighting past it. Oh, it's actually like a MAI out there. That's pretty cool. Did they finally learn that, like, just give us the outfits for the characters? That looks good. I like it. I like it. New backgrounds? That's pretty cool. So you get a background, an emote, the outfit itself, titles. Yeah, pretty cool. I like it. Pretty cool. Kind of like what I expect. You know what I mean? Which I don't think this is bad. Like, I think if they want the fighting pass to do better, they need to give us like outfits that actually like are desirable, to be honest. I got the freaking RFK voice. If they want us to buy the battle pass, they need to make them more desirable. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's a no-brainer to do those kind of things for the battle pass, to be honest. Yeah. I think the Battle Hub is one of the most important things in this game, and they should be doing more things to get people involved in the Battle Hub. Yeah, I'm hoping they change their outlook.
Sure thing. Let's dance.
That's what I'm hoping for. You might get Final Fantasy Rebirth. I've been thinking about buying that. Any new Juri things found? Nah. I haven't been playing. Last like few weeks have been pretty hard on me, so I just kind of got away from the game. Probably can get more damage off of that. Still only a bar and a half. It's the same that I get off of the Marissa combo. Still not enough. So something like this would work. Is the hand cam a little too light? Let me know if I should if it's too dark, excuse me. Okay, so let's do. Almost. So like that much there. That would work.
I had this person on my short yesterday basically said I'm cheating because I'm on a hitbox. I was like, this is crazy, dude.
That in mind, probably could start off 2 bars. Hello? I'm bugging. Did it? Ooh. Can't do Ankin from her OD Fireball? What do you mean? Oh, you mean this? You mean this? You can do that. It's gonna cost you a lot of bar. In fact, you could do this actually. The caveat is that you need to be close to do it. Sucks. You mean this? Or do you mean this? You mean that? It'd have to be something like that. But again, you would have to be close. In fact, you could probably do like... Yeah, you have to be closer. That's the problem. For stock? Do you mean this? Remember, game's been out 18 months. This is exactly why I tell everyone to like learn the moves, because everyone has their own way of saying things, you know. And everything she has is some kind of kick, you know what I mean? Could do something like that's not gonna work though. This?
you would have to go into her fireball first. What's up, Hanya? Alma, how are you doing? By the way, so like we were talking about this, like yeah, the way that I do her OD cancels is I just press the button. That's funny. We were talking about this. What's up, Laggin? How are you doing? You don't go high up enough. You probably could just, let me see. The best case scenario, right, would be off of something like this. Like that. It's all about height. I don't feel any less unstuck. Sanji. But yeah, going directly, no, she can't. I mean, you probably could do something like that, probably. Something along those lines, right? You might be able to do it off of like that, maybe. I think that would be like the best. Something, right? Almost, right? It has to be a little bit higher. Maybe. You have more time to cancel. You can do something like that, right? When does MR reset? Probably at the patch. Probably at the patch. So probably tomorrow. probably more excited for the quality of life changes than the character drop. I'm excited for all of it. I always like new stuff in the game, you know? Oh, MAI was coming out on the 5th. Probably. Got up to 1730, then plummeted to 16. Just a number. Keep reminding yourself that. So much so that, like, here you are, going like, damn, I dropped all these points. And then, you know, in a day and a half, it's all going to go away either way. You're at the point now where, like, you see that, like, everything matters, but everything doesn't matter, you know?
Here comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
I missed the fucking block button. Character sucks.
Final round. Fight.
Got him.
Juri wins. Round 1. Fight. Come on.
Oh, goddamn. Nice. Wait, I just did some sick shit and no one is giving me praise in the chat? Fake friends, yo. Fake friends. Oh, I see. Oh, this thing is good. Fucked up. Not gonna lie, Matt. Oh, I did super. Get out of here. Damn. My character. Damn, I let it rip. What? Good throw ever. Ah, I tried to go for this combo. I'm dead. Oh no, I didn't get it. That sucks.
DJ win. Round one.
I fucked up. Damn.
Round two. Fight.
Oh yeah.
My turn.
Nice. Crazy. Life's a bitch. No, no way. He doesn't attack. He doesn't throw either.
Juri wins.
He didn't throw like the whole set. He didn't throw and he didn't attack. He also didn't hit buttons either. He played like a good soldier. Get a lever effect. Yeah. Man did crouching medium kick. It's, I mean, why not, dog? Why not? Hero hits buttons like a motherfucker. He hits buttons and DPs a lot. And he tries to fake out with Demon. It's fine. me. He like, tries to fake out with Demon Flip a lot. I had to confirm if that was a counter hit or not. Oh, fucked up. I fucked the combo up. Damn.
Juri, win! Round 1. Fight!
Got a thing. What the fuck is that? That's crazy. My son has the American reset. No way he reset. No way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way he did that. That was a nice cross cut. I even delayed it too. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, he always does that.
Akuma, win! Round 1. Fight!
What the fuck are we doing? The fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing, my nigga?
Round 2. Fight!
Oh, damn. That's crazy. Oh, no way! That sucks. That sucks. My bad. Oh no! That sucks. Oh my god, that sucks so bad. Oh, that sucks.
Akuma, win!
I fucked up big time. I tried to level 1 through the air fireball. His approach is always on there. Is always in the sky. I was like, oh, if he arrow fireballs, I can go through it. But I didn't get it. Good shit, Zaylee. That's what's up. Congratulations.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
No. Left me? Oh, I fucked up.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, shit. That man got worked.
Juri wins. Round one. Fight.
What's up, Adam? That reached? No way. Sucks. I should have known that was gonna happen. Hope you're well. Mentally, I've been better, but physically, I'm okay. Oh no! Good shit. That sucked. Nice. I jumped. What? Oh! What? I got hit. Fuck.
Juri wins.
After first rage quit of the night, remains a bunch of loonies. Everyone who plays this game's a loony. Every character's got their loony shit. Think my my hand cam is a little bit too light. I'm gonna brighten it up.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Oh, I wasn't. What's up, Jewel?
Round two. Fight.
DP? I'm alright. Could be better. Could be worse too. Try some shit here. Nice.
Jamie wins. Round one. Fight.
What? You got this there?
Round two. Fight.
Damn, really? Oh, it's because it's going right. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Nice.
Fight. Round. Fight.
No. No. That sucks. What? We're alive though. No way. Oh.
Juri wins. Round one. Fight.
Oh, can't get the giant rush. That sucks. No! Can't do that shit.
Round 2. Fight.
That sucks.
Oh, no way. Nice. Sucks to be you, homie. No! Damn.
Final round. Fight.
I'm burnt too, that sucks. Oh, nice. Oh, no DP. No. What do I do here? Nice. Good.
This is our destiny.
Oh shit! The alert didn't go off, Adam. Thank you so much for the $10, homie. That $10 hits strong right now.
Jamie
I
wins.
appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. I don't know why the alert didn't go off, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Arroyo can teach you how to get Luke or Ed to master? No, he can't. From what I hear, Arroyo is not the best person.
Let's get this round 1. Fight. Perfect. Perfect.
The fuck was that? Wake up! Hello? What? Oh, fuck. That sucked.
Round 2. Fight.
He doesn't know.
Juri wins.
Jack's cool. Just Jack plays at such a high level that it's hard to even like give advice to people.
Sonic boom. Sonic boom. Perfect. Perfect.
block that. Get out of here.
Juri wins.
Jack is so far ahead. It's like the advice he gives is, it's like, it's good advice, but it's advice that, like,
Here comes a new challenger.
I don't know how to explain it better, but he's technically right. It's just not how you need to learn it. You know what I mean? That makes sense. If that's what he said. I don't know if that's what he said. What the fuck are you doing? So it was the 5th? I need y'all to use your brains on this. I need y'all to think about this. He mashes throw after hit. What are you doing? What are you doing? Did you learn to anti-air? That's good advice. That's good advice. What are you doing? What? Why did they stop jumping though? You're missing the point. No. I think you're missing the point, Sanji. He's not. He's just buffering. No, you don't. Yeah, but you didn't get the point then.
Round 2. Fight.
I fighting a bot for real? Like, come on. Wait. Oh no. My point is that he gave you good advice, and like you're like saying it's bad advice. It's good advice, but you're iron, so it's not really. It's not advice that you could use then. You know what I mean? But he's not wrong though. Nice. Nice. Alright, that was cool. That was a bad jumping.
Luke wins.
Is Luke's a Smurf? Yeah. If he was giving advice to an iron player, it'd be anti-air, bread and butter, be patient, block. No, it's you can't tell a person who just started to like, hey, get good at this. The next thing that you should have asked him is, well, how? Right? It's like how do I get better at this?
Fighting master.
Why should I get better? You know? But technically, the advice is good.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, damn. I was too late. And I'm burnt? That. Oh, we need to stop that. Now you're burnt too? Bet. Ah,
Round two.
yeah. What other? What? How did it lag? Hello? I ran out. No, that sucks. I don't know combos, but you're iron. You're iron though. A little bit. You're iron though. That's what I don't think you get, dude. If you're iron, all those things don't matter. I didn't mean to hit a button on the way up. That sucks. No way. What the fuck? Hello? That sucks.
Juri wins.
Yeah. That actually is good advice. You want to learn it? Yeah, but like that's not what you asked though. That sucks. parried. Some players don't jump, so don't anti-air. Jet back one, I think. Yeah, I was getting that. There is no piece of advice you could have gotten there that would have been sufficient, in my opinion. Oh, I fucked it up. I probably could have been able to kill here, actually. Now I see it.
Juri wins.
Yeah, when you're iron, your whole point is that you get a piece of advice, you learn that advice, you see where it works, where it doesn't work, and then you come back and go, hey, I learned this thing, but now they're doing this. Now what do I do? And then you learn that part, right? It's about, like, iteration. But there's no piece of advice he can give you that's going to be like, oh, like, you have everything you need. I think one of the reasons why that, like, combo video that I did, that combo guide thing that I did was good is because it like gave you a combo and gave you what to start to do after it and gave you a few of those, right? So it sets you up. But respectfully to Jack, like, Jack's a pro, right? Jack is up here, right? And it's like the way that he sees the game is completely different. He's not going to be able to look at something like, you know what I mean? He's not going to, that might not be a skill, you know? And that's, like, not a fault of him, you know? Whereas he probably could look at my gameplay and go, do this. And it probably is technically right, but the advice is so simple but advanced that, like, it's hard to implement. It's like there's a popular like meme that goes out, right? Is like, I'll show you. Give me a second. And I'll show you why, like, his advice is good. Because it's not as simple as, like, sorry, I just flashbanged you all. Sorry. It's not as simple as like just do this and win. But the thing about it is, it's like if you were to look at, like, the graph, right? Sorry, my keyboard is in a weird way right now. It's like skill is like this, right? And it's like step one, right? It's like anti-air, right? And it's like, this is the advice you get at step one, right? Is to, like, anti-air, right? Whenever you start off. And then what will take place is around here, this is when you get into, like, the nuanced stuff of just like, you want to start to read your opponent, check their drive rushes, check their air approaches. I don't know if that's spelled right. Slowly play neutral, but also make sure you're in range for your punish. Work on your combos and Oki situations afterwards, right? And, like, on and on and on, right? But then at the very end, when you get higher rank, the answer is anti-air, right? That's how it is, unfortunately, right? Like, unfortunately, that's how it works. You start off with, like, the simplest thing, and in the end, the simplest thing is what works. Like, it, like, is weird to say, and it, like, sucks to say, but, like, that's how it is. It's like, how do I beat Guile? You jump. And then you get better. It's like you want to watch when he stands up. You want to try to guess. You make sure whenever you touch him, you push him to the corner. You take these things, and then in the end, the way you beat Guile when you're at a higher rank, you jump on him. That's legitimately it. Not gonna lie, you can barely anti-air and you're not iron. Yeah, so like, if I were to watch you play and you go, what can I get better at? And they jump in on you, I'm gonna go, dog, anti-air them, right? It's like, that's not the reason to like not anti-air. That's like not the reason why you do it. It's like, if it's still something that you need to work on, it doesn't mean that you've won this whole point. You don't need it. You still need it. Yeah, but you know what else could take you out of iron? Legitimately, anti-air. I don't know, man. I'm not trying to be a dick, but like, I think you're not seeing the forest through the trees on this one. I do VOD reviews, but I'm probably going to wait till the MAI update, because any like VODs that I would have done for this week would have gotten washed at the end of the week.
Here comes a new challenger.
Yeah, so like what I'm saying is Jack was correct. You know what I mean? Like, his advice was correct.
Round one.
It just might not have been what you wanted to hear at the time. That's fine too, right? Case in point, I should have... I'm fucked now because I didn't anti-air her. It's not gonna hit. Yeah, I don't think so. Ah, too early. Anti-air. Close out a game. No! Anti-air. That sucked. Anti-air. That sucks.
Where are you going? Strike dreams.
That was supposed to be super.
Juri wins.
Harmless. Yeah. That sucked. They held up the whole time? That's crazy. That almost didn't work. Holy shit.
Round two. Fight.
Yep. Dog. That was a punish?
Juri wins.
But yeah, I say that with like love Sanji. I'm not saying it to be a dick. Hopefully you didn't take it the wrong way.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
That didn't come out what I needed, right? Yeah.
Round two. Fight.
What? I love this game. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Back that shit up, gang. What's up, DJ? Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the 4 months, dude. Appreciate it. How are you doing, homie?
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Walks backwards. That sucks. Walks backwards. It's right here.
Juri wins.
In before time. In those times.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
This is on? It's on. Just might not be able to hear it.
Round two. Fight.
Ew, that was ugly.
Terry, win! Round one. Fight.
Not good. I didn't mean to backdash there. Yeah. Hit there? That's crazy.
Round two. Fight.
What? That's super.
Terry wins!
That match actually upset me greatly. That match upset me. That match was very tilted.
Round one. Fight.
What? I was still in range? That's crazy.
Round two. Fight.
Famous last time. Oh, okay.
one. Fight.
I gotta start using the macro. Too many dashes. Fuck. Fuck.
Round two. Fight. Final round. Fight.
The Hanma blood.
Juri wins.
The Hanma blood.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, yeah. I'm at the throw there.
Round two. Fight. KO. Juri wins.
Oops. Yeah, no, it is kind of weird. She got none of her V system. I think it's because everyone complained about her Street Fighter 5 iteration, so they tried to keep her like as much as Street Fighter 4 as possible. But I think bringing over her Fuhat system from 5 plus her V, like, it just makes no sense why she still doesn't have a quarter circle back punch move, in my opinion.
Round one. Fight.
Word. no. The big nasty kill backdash into super never fails, yo.
Round 2.
Never fails.
Fight. Perfect KO. Juri win. Round 1. Fight.
Correct. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn. No way I tried to whip punish that. I got eaten for it. Nice. That sucks.
Hold still now. Here, there, then here, and there. My magnum opus!
Fight. Round. Fight.
Ah, that sucks. There's no way. Nice shot out.
Juri wins.
I actually don't like the Aki matchup versus Juri. Like at all. I think the match sucked.
Here comes a new challenger. Gotta do round 1. Fight. Up and over.
Oh shit, third.
Hadouken.
Oh, I didn't mean to jump kick.
Hadouken. Hadouken.
I just didn't get a fucking hit there? Wow. Why did my jump light kick just whip there? That's Fuha, right?
Round 2. Fight. Hadouken. Hadouken.
No problem, our Humble Club. Glad they've helped out.
Bet that hurt.
Try to dive good. Not bad.
Ken wins. Round one. Fight.
Damn. I thought I was gonna get knocked down.
Round two. Fight.
Insane. Hello? That's crazy. No, I didn't get the back dash. No.
Fight. Round. Fight. Ken wins.
When they're at triple health? Are you really asking that, Saren? Why does everyone get so defensive on a burnout? Because they can die. Like, it's the worst scenario that you possibly could be at. I mean, defensive against a burnout opponent?
Round one.
Because you can die. I don't understand. What kind of... I mean, not. Should they just go... Should they just go random? I don't understand the question. Yeah, no, what do you want? Oh my god, I'm getting mad, Chad. That's such a crazy question. What do you want them to do? Echo. No, like, but I don't know. Because you're better than us and we're just all bad. I don't know what to tell you. It's a weird question to ask. What? What? I don't get the question. What do you want us to do? Run in and just... I don't know. There's a reason for it. Well, what do you want us to do? Obviously, we're not doing it right, so you got the answer. So what should we do? Yeah. My bad. Goodbye, Fireball. Not saying someone needs to do anything. I'm wondering because I try and chip him out. Yeah, but you'll fucking die if you're wrong. I don't understand. If you're wrong, you die. I lost. GG's. I'm not saying you have to do anything. Then why'd you ask the question?
123 just subscribed. And if you're right, you still died serious, Sloth.
What's up, Chris? Thank you for the what's up, dude. Appreciate it. Oh my god, I'm so pissed off, chat. I'm so pissed off, chat. That question got me so fucking mad. That question got me so fucking mad, chat. Holy shit. We are done for the night. We are done for fucking rank tonight. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, this lag is crazy. Where's my drive reversal? Oh, come on, dude. Thank you. I'm plus. Get me the fuck out of here. Holy shit. I don't know. I don't know. That question got me so fucking angry. Holy shit. That question got me like really angry. Like unreasonably angry. What was the question? Don't worry about it. It's not important. Yeah, it's not important. Question was answered. Passed. All right, so I'll answer the question. All right.
I'm assuming it was a criticism of what I was doing or what the Ken was doing, right? The thing about Juri is that she doesn't have burnout pressure, right? Her pressure in burnout is not as good as someone else, right? You don't get to just press buttons and be plus, and they can't do shit about it, right? Juri can't just fucking hit one button and win the game, right? She can't just do this on block and win the game. You know what I mean? She can't. So burnout to her isn't the same as like burnout to everyone else. Second thing too is that I'm assuming again it was a critique on something that happened in the match. Ken player was very clear that they were not going to sit there and like hold shit, right? So you have a person who's wounded, who's in burnout. They have to press something. This game requires you to press buttons, right? You can't just block everything, right? You have to act. You have to do something. In burnout, you cannot sit. You have to do something, right? Like you can't just sit there. You have to do something. So if I personally saw that a player is wily and they're more likely to press buttons, and they're in burnout too, they're more likely to mash. And if I'm in burnout too, then if me and Ken are both in burnout and I get the knockdown, I don't benefit big from it. But if he gets the knockdown on a random shit, then I lose the round, like completely. No, I know you weren't trying to criticize, right? But it's something that came up. But like that question isn't just like a on the surface thing. It's like there's a reason for it. It's like if I knock him down and get the burnout and he presses, like I don't have much to stop him like he has to stop me, right? Like if he knocks me down, I lose the match 100%. He can like pressure me to the corner and then I'm fucked. So even if I have full health and we're both burnt out, technically he on a random guess or like a read or just any play can close a round out. I don't get anything from burnout. Juri doesn't have burnout pressure. She doesn't. Sucks. Her burnout pressure requires her to have stocks. Right. So like on burnout, I'm plus here, right? But even if I'm plus here, look how far away I am, right? Like it sucks. Sucks. She doesn't get the luxury. Like that works, right? See? That doesn't even work. It doesn't work the same way. Yeah, I mean, like that's like why I get annoyed at those kind of things. It's like, yeah, that probably was a misplay by me, but like, let me play. Stop backseating. You know what I mean? Because the question that you asked was not like a question of it just came to you. It's obviously something that came up in the game. You can do the standing medium. Pick OS? Maybe. I mean, I could do like... So I know you didn't mean anything by it, but that's why it tilted me. Like, it's crazy how if I have like 75% health and Jamie gets a full combo on me and burns me out, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. But I'm getting to the point in the night where my gameplay is going to start to suffer. Yeah, I don't know. It's balanced, quote, quote, because it doesn't do a lot of damage, but that's not the point.
Here comes a new challenger.
Like casuals?
Let's get this mission started. Round one. Fight.
Your guile, homie. Ash kick.
Round two. Fight. Sonic boom.
You look like you're in good shape. Gremlin Bunny is not following.
Remo, thank you for the
Juri wins. Round one. Fight.
Don't work, big man. Huh? Huh?
Round two. Fight.
Huh?
I blocked that. Get out of here. Stop that, dummy.
Juri wins.
Flow chart. Don't let Guile get away with the blade. You can always go low on it. If you're close, crouching light kick. If you're decently far.
Here comes a new challenger.
Here comes Kraden. Thank God, dude. Holy shit.
Here's round one. Fight. Go.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. Yeah, better not, dog. I'm trying to enjoy my fucking night, dog. Oop. Tell him, chat.
Juri wins. Round one. Fight.
Oh, what? Oh, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. You're right.
Now observe. Go. Now observe.
Delay drive rush.
Round two.
Shit works fine. Do it. Alright. You're right. Oh, my fucking goat. You're fucking crazy, dog. What the fuck is you thinking?
Juri.
What the fuck? I've been holding up the whole time. You're crazy. Fucking out, dude.
Here comes a new challenger.
This cough is back. Shit.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, so you see how when I was in Burnout, I had to respect all that shit? Wait, how'd I get hit there? That was stupid. That was dumb. I was watching for the DI. What's up, Jay Cherry? Oh, he threw there? No way. No. Yeah, see, case in point here, right?
Round 2. Fight.
I still reach me? No way. Could have blocked it. What's up, Angel Doge? I didn't think I was in range. That's what I did time. Oh, I'm fucking cooked, chat. Hurt. He's gonna die. Come
M. Bison wins. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, no way.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, no way. That's bad.
Juri wins.
Why the name change, dude?
Here comes a new
Yeah, I think I put
challenger.
a space in there. Glutton. I forget how glutton plays.
Round one. Fight.
Oh shit. No, they still see it. I kind of am, right?
Fight.
Oh, nice. Shit. Oh, I didn't get the DP there. Oh, I'm burnt out. Wait a minute. I looked at the wrong meter. I burnt myself out. Whoops. I definitely got that. That's nice. Could turn this into GG.
Juri wins.
Nice.
Round one. Fight.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, I definitely tapped out here. Keep.
Round two. Fight.
Copy. Copy. Can't do that, big boy. That's a safe jump, homie.
Wins.
That would be cool though if there was a hitbox that had drum machine pads. I think that would be cool. I think people would accidentally press them though. I think it would feel cool though.
New challenger.
Are you level 2 dash? Hold down a punch button. Just one is fine.
Round 1. Fight.
I hate that she's so far away on her Ankin's left. I'm actually dead here. Oh, no way I jumped there. Get out of here. Wait, what?
Juri win.
It's client side, so the opponent doesn't see the skin. There's no way. Probably the rank session, hell yeah. Most definitely. That definitely is a good rank session. Skin mods are, all they do is they change the file but keep the file names the same. That's all they do. So if the game was to be scrubbed, the files are the same.
Here comes a new challenger.
It would be like if you had two files. They're both named Redfish, but what's inside of Redfish is different than what's inside of Redfish. That's all it is.
Round 1.
Frame trap guides help. I'm glad these come out. That's crazy. It's crazy that I'm burnt out too. Glad the videos have found it.
Round 2. Fight.
I saw that he was in chip range. Oh. No. That's nice. What, you fucking dumbass? What the fuck was that? Oh,
Juri
no.
wins.
Fucked up.
Round 1. Fight.
My bad. My bad. Oh, fuck. Oh, he actually went through with it? That's crazy. Actually, I thought he was going to beat. Oh, no way, he got hit there. Oh, I didn't even know myself before that. No shit. Oh no. No.
M. Bison wins. Round 1. Fight.
No way, it's still reaching. Throw it back. Perfect, so easy.
Round 2. Fight.
Nah, fuck.
Juri wins.
All right, I'll be right back, chat. I haven't taken a break since I started. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back, y'all.
I'm back. Sorry about the wait. Crumble Funk, thank you for the follow, homie. Appreciate you.
Another fight is coming your way.
I'm seeing a lot of Draplers tonight. Okay.
Round one. Fight.
Punch that.
Round two.
I can definitely.
Fight.
Ah. Big move. In the middle of a combo, mashes.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, I didn't get a jump? That sucks. How did I get a jump there? How could I possibly have gotten there? Remind me to look back at round one of that. Round three of match one. Also, it's the void. Also, it's
Round two. Fight.
Oh, you gotta be kidding. Really? myself out too much.
Final round. Fight.
Big focus. Keep doing that. It's always like when it comes.
Juri wins.
I wanted to take a look at round 3 of that. I made a good choice there, but I didn't get the jump for some reason. I went to jump strong. I don't know why I didn't get the jump. It's very likely that I went to jump, but I was still holding down. So when you look at the replay, I might have stood still. That's my assumption. I think I was blocking low. I went to jump, and then I didn't get the jump because of SOC.
Round 1. Fight. Final round. Fight.
That man is mashing. What? I should know what he's going to do. That slight walk forward is. I think I still would have thrown. This slight walk forward. If you look, he does like this slight walk forward and then jumps. Oh, I think it was
Round 2. Fight.
that was real dumb of me. That sucks. What the fuck happened? Wait. Oh, duh. That's I see what happened. I'm stupid. That was dumb. Supposed to look like this. Dash instead? Is that what happened? That dash. No, I hit jab here. No, that wasn't it.
has to be 3. It was a round where they threw fireball. Maybe I'm misremembering. They fucking throw tech a lot. Also whiffs a lot of them. I don't think they hit me with one thing. They threw a lot. The latex, I think, was like. I think I'm misremembering. Daniela, how are you doing?
Daniela is rating with a party of 23.
How's it going? I was actually... It's funny, right? I had just, like... I had just peeped in. I was like, is Daniela live right now? I was like, all right, let me take note of that. Because I was like, oh, maybe I chill for the rest of the night. You know what I mean? But how are you doing? Hopefully your stream was good. Hopefully your night's been good. Hopefully you are good. All love always. Welcome everybody. Thanks for coming through. You guys don't know, my name is Kale. AKA Big Nasty Kale. I play Juri. I've been playing Juri for like 15 years. I am a YouTube content creator as well as a Twitch streamer. All right, we all have a meltdown. We all have a meltdown together. The whole thing. Okay, my bad. Oh no, that worked. That works out for me. Oh, good. I'm burnt. There's no. Well, yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good night. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Okay. Appreciate you, Holly. Thank you. The new Juri costume makes me want a character custom outfit option. Yeah, that would be cool. fuck down.
Juri wins. Round 1. Fight.
That's twice as long, man.
Hadouken! Hadouken!
Dragon Lash at me, bro. What?
Up and over!
That's crazy.
Round 2. Fight.
Good fucking jab, dog. Oh, I forgot. Juri's saving hard punch. The worst hard punch in the game. You know I'm gonna fucking jab in case Dragon Lash. Oh, no way. Ah, yes. No way. Next hit could be. Ah, you're right. I should have hit. Right there. Same idea. I think we both saw the micro adjustment. I jumped that. I should have seen it going. Watch my ditch.
Bet that hurt. Hadouken! 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 Let's get this! Hadouken! Go
KO. Ken wins.
There's something I fucking like there is like a prime example of like a concept that I have a hard time with. It's like why did he press that button there? It's always like the question that I ask all the time. It's like, why did he feel compelled to press a button there? And most importantly, why did it work? My theory is that everybody has a natural like oopsie timing. You know what I mean? Everybody has this like delay.
Here
And it's
comes
common.
a new challenger.
I think some people just can like easily, not easily, but like they can more easily
Here's
feel that
round
timing, whereas I don't.
Fight. Away. Now observe. There. Here. Oh.
Big dog. I'm in delayed the hit too.
Now observe. Excuses. I must refuse. Now observe. There. Now observe. Excuses. KO. Round 2. Fight.
Let's go.
Now observe.
So you think I'm pussy? Yeah. Oh. not pussy. Think I'm pussy?
Juri.
Never been pussy.
Round one. Fight.
Watch your shot. I'm not. I ain't afraid of you, dog. Oh, shit. Maybe I'm a little bit afraid. Yo, I'm delaying my shit. What the fuck? I'm actually delaying my option. You gonna stop? Pressing dumb buttons, man.
Round two. Fight.
You think you tough? Huh? What the fuck? That's crazy. Can't get the cancel then?
Juri wins.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming over. You guys came over from Danny. I really appreciate you guys spending time here with me. Anywhere in the world, please be with me. It means a lot to me. Hopefully your night gets better.
Gotta do this.
Danny?
Come on. Round one.
I know the meltdown. Yeah, I think a combo? That's crazy. I should always assume that. I will Mess up your rank matches. Find people faster. Expand your search. Okay, bet. My goat, bro. Yeah, no, that's all you can do. Maybe drop the 3 bars.
I've had enough. Let's get go time.
That's crazy. Maybe the bar is too short. No way, he can still block there. I would have whipped it anymore. Burnout, bro. Oh, I should have.
Ken wins.
Must be nice to have a good backdash. He whiffed it. So. Remind me to touch that. He tries to DP here, he's gonna get fucked. He tried again because he's gonna try DP. Nice, crouch. What the fuck? Threw out the medium kick so that I can beat it out. Next time he whiffs a button, he's gonna whiff, and then he's gonna try to whiff something again. There, like that. That's exactly my point there. I had brought this up just now. Oh shit. Oh baby. Oh. Let's go. Wait a minute. Hold on. We're cooking. Cooking. Aha.
Juri wins.
Fucked up, homie. On a 1-1? There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, if they perfect parry safe jump, you're -2. Shit happens, though. Everyone gets theirs. I should have lost it. Explain to me why I should have lost it. Because on my screen, I won it. Yeah, I know. I don't give any Ken players any fucking respect. I don't give a lot of characters fucking respect. People will get mad, but then mash. You know what I mean? It's like, come on. Pretty sure I picked up that exact controller and got it in the mail today. It's pretty cool. It does feel a little, and I'm going to say this respectfully. I'm not saying it to, like, you know, I'm not trying to act like I'm fucking paid and shit. My ass is broke. My account was in the fucking negativo today. I'm not out here fucking trying to act like that. But it does feel a bit cheap. I'm always afraid I'm going to, like, fucking, like, punch through it by accident. What's up, Ali? How are you doing? Good to see you. You a lab Mazu monster? I leave my game on a lot, but even with that said, even with that in mind, I do leave my game on. But yeah, I spend most of my time in the lab. Unfortunately, I spend a lot of time in the lab and I fucking still suck. Like, for an example, I left my game on for like 3 days straight just recently. I just didn't even turn on my computer. I was just in a depressive mode. Something I wanted to watch here. So I took note. He does stuff like this, right? Like whiff, punch, punch. Like I saw he did a lot of that kind of stuff. So situations like this is what I have to get better at. This happens a lot. I force, but I don't always capitalize. I gotta get better at that kind of stuff. This here. I had to just commit. So I tried to confirm. Even still. Huh? What happened then? I was way too late. God damn. I walked backwards. That's what happened. I shouldn't have walked backwards. Space perfectly. I shouldn't have walked backwards. Yep. I walked backwards for a few frames. Yep. Fuck. I was set up too. You think you could have punished the level one? It's a good thing I didn't ask you. There's a reason why I didn't go all in on it. Damn, okay. Hey man, I got a rule. Don't backseat. You might not know the rule. I didn't ask. Don't backseat unless I ask. Respectfully. It's like, yeah, like, come on, dog. Like, shit like that is what gets me mad, all right? It's like, oh yeah, I could have, right? But like, I also know that one, the level a one here recovers fast as fuck, so I can't get a full drive rush forward heavy punch. I have to land first, so it's gonna take away. Let me just land, drop all my stocks, get the knockdown, and set up for what I had wanted to like go for. Okay, drive rush drab and have a good stream. Yeah, how about you drive rush go fuck yourself? Like actually like go fucking like eat a dick. Like I specifically said I don't want you to backseat and you took it to heart. Like grow up, dog. All right, and like the reason why it's annoying, right, is because I had a plan for it. You know what I mean? Like I had a plan, and the plan worked, right? This was the plan here. There's a reason why I did that, right? There's a reason why I did that. You could have been like, hey, is there a reason why you didn't go for a full punish? I would have been like, yeah. I might have also said, like, I didn't ask you to, but like, there's a reason why I did it. I had a plan, and guess what? The plan worked, right? I fucked it up. But like, even look at this, right? It's a hard punish. I could have done like this. I could have done that. But my plan was to hit this. That was my plan, and guess what? It would have worked. Like, and it would have worked too. Like, how much harder should I have tried to punish that? It was the right play. I just did it wrong. Sometimes, chat, I fucking suck at this game. Sometimes I kind of know what I'm doing. Anyway, don't take it to heart. Just take your slap on the wrist and up. Man, look, COVID did horrible fucking damage. Like, to our, like, social skills, right? Horrible. Horrible fucking damage. Hey, streamer. Actually. Cayman, how do I... Will you be at Comma Breaker? Probably not. Man, is this gone? That don't mean that, like, what they said is not gonna, like, upset me. Hey, Cayman, how do I, like, not get upset about those kind of things? How do I, like, let that shit go? Give me some advice. I'm asking you to backseat for a second. because that put me in a bad mood. How do I not be in a bad mood? If you say, what I do is beat your meat on your OnlyFans. Let people who like to talk. Nah, see, the problem is that I know I'm the one who's full of shit. So their words get through. Everyone eats kale. Some people don't like vegetables. Everyone eats kale. Everyone's full of shit. I like that a lot, actually. That's pretty cool. Oh, man. So, Hanma said some shit to me today, and it's been on my mind. Maybe I should, like, think about this and, like, look more into it. But it shed some light on, like, how I am as a player. And it made me, like, think twice about things. I'm also not feeling the best. Guys, I didn't feel well a few days ago, like a week ago, and like I think I'm getting sick again. I think I might need to start taking meds again. I'm trying to feel shit. I forget how it came up, but me and Hanma were talking. My son is a walking plague factory. Yo, it sucks. I work in a pharmacy. Everyone's always fucking sick. Hopefully Hanma doesn't mind if like I share our conversation and shit. But essentially, I was talking about when I like play him. I was like, there's a point in my set with Hanma, and I see this a lot in a lot of plays. It's like there's this feeling that like they'll make a play and the play will be successful, and it's like a big outplay, right? And it shouldn't be like a big deal, right? But it's an indication of something big. I'll give you anything, right?
Training room.
I'll give you anything. I think one of like the easiest way to explain it is off of Shimmy. And what I mean by this is something like this, right? So if my opponent does something like this, that to me is, I go in my head, I'm like, oh no, they figured me out. I can't win this match, right? And the reason why is that it's an outplay, but it's a big piece of information, right? It's a big piece of information that like on knockdown, I tend to lean on trying to tech throws, right? So you expect your opponent to try to bait out your throws more, right? But that to me is like, you now can switch your game plan into like a strike throw, and that's going to be really successful against me. That's like a point in which I'm like, oh no, they have me figured out. Because a lot of times when I play Hanma, we start off and I feel like I'm going even. But there comes a point where I feel like Hanma understands my timing and my flow, and I'm like, oh, I can't win. Right? They got it. They figured it out. And I had said, that like I always feel the moment when I feel like the fix is in, where I'm like, oh, he's got me. And I'm like, it's funny because you give up a piece of information about your play and you're like, oh no, it's real bad, right? And I find that to be very fun about for the fighting games. I find it to be interesting, right? It's like a tell. And I think the better you get at like recognizing those kind of things allows you to change your game plan. I think that's like a really, really strong thing to do, is to always like keep in mind like what you give up. For an example, let's say I'm in neutral and I want to drive rush in and I do this, right? And I don't get the drive rush, right? The other player knows, oh, he tried to drive rush and fail. The same thing if like you're playing as Cammy and you see this, right? Like, you know, oh, they tried to dive kick, right? So they want to dive kick. Like, you've given up information. And being aware of what information you give up is like really, really like important for defense, right? Fuck it, I'll do it again. Yeah, so like that's a thing too, right? You could always do the fuck it, I'll do it again, and I'm not going to stop. You can't make me stop, right? 100%. But the thing is about it, right? It's like the whole like I tried to jump, right? It's like you knock a person down, and then like they try to like jump, and you know that they're gonna jump, and you're like, I got him now. He's probably gonna sit still, and then he still jumps again, right? And you're like, why would you do that? Right? It's like, what the fuck? Random? Like, but that's a thing, right? That's definitely a thing. It's like, it's like that, right? It's like, why would you hold up? So we talked about it, and it like the idea clicked to me. It's like, it's frustrating because sometimes it's clear to somebody that you have a big hole in your play that they're going to exploit, but it's unclear to you that you gave up that information. And I thought about it, and I was like, that's a really interesting case. Like, how much information am I giving up that my opponent is going, oh, I see, that I don't even think about, right? I don't even think about it. It could be something as small as like how I'm doing this, right? Maybe I have a flow to it, right? Block not, block not, block not, block not. You know what I mean? Like, every time I move up, I can't block. Every time I move back, I can't block low. It's like, that's information. It's like, how much information am I giving up about me to my opponent? And I'm not sure what information I'm going to. And then I asked him, and I'll open this up to you guys too. It clicked. I was like, I'm a very mechanical player. I do this, now I do this, right? And a lot of times I'm able to maximize like mix-ups and such because I practice it in a mechanical way, right? So in the sense of like, you know, something like this case here, I've practiced that case a lot, right? I like have an idea of what to do there, what to do if they do this, what if they delay, what if they press here, if they drive impact, if they parry. It's like I've practiced that, right? I've looked into it, and that's a very mechanical thing, right? The same thing as like this, right? Right? It's like this, right? It's like, what can I do here, right? Or like, you know, have this like throw here, or that, right? There's like all these things, right? And it's like, I've practiced that. I understand that. But the thing about it is like, I know what questions to ask and what to look for and what to test. For an example, another case here is this. I have a pretty good return on this here, right? I have a good return on like drive reversal. have a pretty good idea there. I don't think I can. But the reason why I bring this up is I like asked, I'm like, well, in a match, what are you trying to look for? What questions are you asking? Right? And I think that's very interesting and very fascinating, because I think some people ask things and understand things in a very like subconscious way. And it's kind of like going back to like the question earlier. Someone had said like they had asked Jack like how do they get better. Jack was like anti-air, and they were like, yeah, thanks, buddy. And I was like, yeah, no, that's good advice, right? And I had said like, you know, when you're in iron, sometimes you'll get advice and it is so complex that it goes over your head. But sometimes it could be so simple that the complexity goes over your head. I think like in my case, sometimes that happens to me. Is that I feel like I can ask somebody like, hey, like, what do you look for? And they'll be like, oh, I just use strong. And then I see what they do. And I'm like, I do that too, but like I'm doing it wrong. There's something else that I'm not getting about that, right? It's like, oh, I try to see if they tech. Yeah. No. But like when? How? Why? You know what I mean? Like, unfortunately, I need to know things granularly. I've like said this before, but like I like wonder if I'm like on the like autism like spectrum. Like a lot of times I feel like, I don't know, this is like me projecting, of course, but like I feel like the whole world understands things. I'm sitting here going, I know you explained it like 5 times. I don't know what the fuck you're saying though. But it's something I've been thinking of. Like for an example, like if I think someone's going to wake up with DP and I want to block first, why would I ever be in throw range? I feel like that should be obvious. But like I feel like that is such a like, if this happens, then do this kind of thing. And I don't know if it's the right path to go down. I don't know if it's the right path to go down. And I'm like, that's a really hard thing to do. Like, I make videos on things that I too am trying to figure out. So, because it requires me to like test things and to look up things and to play around with it. Like it forced me to lab, you know? Maybe that's something I'll look into. And what I mean by that is something along the lines of like this, for an example. Let's say I read that they want to wake up with super, right? Right? Something like that. So like, for an example, I could do like this. Where I can still hit a button. And then if they don't, do that, right? Something like that. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, if they go to throw, or if I want to commit to it, like, does that make sense, chat? Like, I feel like that's a concept that, like, I shouldn't have to, like, think about in a very concrete and, like, microscopic way. But I think that's how I learn, you know? I don't know how else to explain it. On top of it, too, like, there is this timing. And I've talked about this in the past, too. But, like, there's a timing in which someone goes to press a button after you don't press a button. Right? And it's somewhere around there. Somewhere around that timing. So, like, if I delay too much, that happens to me a lot, right? That happens to me a whole lot. And it's frustrating. But I can never get a good feel for it. And I know it sounds weird. I think I've asked a few people this. It's like such a like weird thing to ask. It's like, how many frames should I start to plan around for someone to press a button after they realize that I haven't pressed a button? And remember, I asked somebody and they were like, I don't know. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, how do you test it out then? Let me chime in here. Like, obviously everyone has a timing, but my idea is that everybody has to have like things to test, right? You need to test the timings. Like, I guess a good way to explain it is like, let's say on block, right? Let's say you force someone to block, right? You force someone to block, right? They can like got a Mexican friend named Chinese Mike. It's like, as soon as they block, they could press a button, right? Or maybe they are doing like a slight delay, right? Where this wouldn't work, right? Where like that wouldn't work, right? But instead of doing like this, that's like frame tight, maybe instead of that I can do like, this would be like a 10 frame, I guess. Yeah, not even, right? So 2 plus 4, 6, that's straight like this, right? Like that, right? So if I did this, the frame tight one, it wouldn't work. So if I did like this, that would work, right? Do you see my point? It's like, but you can test that too, right? You can do like something like this, right? So like, there's timings that people have, but I'm really bad at like testing them, you know? I think what I want to do, you sit there and try to figure out how many frames they're delaying. That to me is a little bit monotonous. Yeah, no, I get that. But what I'm saying is like, there's only a set amount of things that I can do for Juri, right? So like for an example, I have a 4 frame, I have a 5 frame, I have a 6 frame, I have an 8 frame, I have a 10 frame, right? Those are the only frames I could use, right? 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 15 and 17. Those are the only things I got. Right? So those are the only timings that I can do unless I want to do something like this, right? Do you see my point? Angel Doge, I think for you is that I think you're at the point where you need to start like asking like strategic questions, and I don't think you know what to ask. You have a 3-beat rule. Okay. What I'm saying, Angel Doge, is I think people naturally have pattern, and I feel like let's say this. If I had to teach 5 typical patterns, what would they be? Right? If I were to make a video on the 5 typical defensive patterns that you should learn to open your opponent up, what would they be? Right? Because the reason why I'm saying this, chat, it's this thought, it's this idea that no matter what anyone says, like, oh, it's hard to like think about it in that way because everyone is different. I go, yes, but there's a level of consistency that a player like, say, like Cayman, right, has. There's a level of consistency that he has that it cannot be straight up raw power. Like, there's more information that I don't have. If you had to teach chess to Street Fighter 6 players, which piece on the board would you eat first? They would drive rush right. They would try to drive rush immediately to the king. Crappy gold player, nodding my head that I'm going to understand this and carry it with me into my scrub gold matches. Actually, it's funny you say that, right? Because I probably can teach you like the patterns that a gold player would have, and it would make sense because I understand it. There's a reason why no matter what character I play, I'm never going to drop the gold. Because I understand the timings and like what gold players want to do, their pattern. I I get that. I can explain it. You know? But let's say for that, let's say I wanted to like consistently dunk on a 1600 player. It's like, what do 1600 players do? I don't know. That's what I'm having a hard time with. And I don't know how to research it. I don't know how to like do that, you know? And I think that's part of like the issue that I'm having, you know, is that, and this is why people get coaching, right? Is because I don't have the answers, nor do I know how to find the answers. So you look to somebody who has the answer. That makes sense? If I ever had a chance to interview Punk, these are the things I would ask them. But I know like Punk would probably be like, I don't know, man. I just be doing stuff and it be working because I'm nasty. Because I'm an alpha. I just be doing shit and it be working because I'm nice. And I'm like trying to write all that down like I got it. Just do stuff because you nice. That's one of the things that I find. My parasocial delusion is that you have the ability to just Ring Punk up on the phone. Punk don't know I exist. Exactly what he say. 100%. So you're at the point where you're trying to layer your offense more, but you don't know where to look to add to your pressure. Essentially. Punk might know my name, but he doesn't know me. We've never interacted. My dark passenger, my imposter syndrome is that Punk probably knows me, thinks like really bad things about me, and probably hates me. Right? That's probably like, that's how my brain works. I'm like, oh, he probably knows me and thinks I'm like not worth his time and I suck. Timing 1 is 1 to 20. Timing 2 is 21 to 40. 41 to 60. My theory is most people will make some sort of decision every 1 to 3 seconds. So the question is, how do I layer my decisions against a person's timing? I know, like, you thought about, like, I'm assuming you picked those timings for simplicity's sake, but like that's essentially like what I'm saying, right? Frustrating when you find those ambiguous neutral zones in matchups. Yeah. Like, I talk about this a lot, but like the idea of like, if I did this, I know my options, right? I know my options. Oh, I'm in functional. Teach one. Oh, it's delayed. Hello? Like, I know that works, right? That sucks that doesn't work, right? Sucks that doesn't work. Like, I know that works, right? But what do you do when the range is not here and the range is like here, right? It's very abstract. Those kind of things are frustrating to me. Reach one, teach one. Do you think Street Fighter 6 is going to add proximity reactions to the training room? What do you mean? Like I get close and they press a button? That what you mean? That would be cool. I never thought about that. When I enter a range. That'd be cool. I never thought about that. Maybe scrub question. Do high level players drop combos like more often than you think? I had this thought that y'all are perfect. So I think about how we have meterless and 3 meter full damage combos. How come one opening doesn't equal death immediately? I see it happen, but I feel like I don't see it as often. What do you mean one opening doesn't equal death? You mean like I get the knockdown and I use that advantage to put my opponent in a situation where they might not ever get out of and they just lose the round? You know why people... Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the sub. You ask me, Crimson, so good at the delay buttons. Usually me guessing that you're going to make a decision during X timing.
it always feels like, Brayden, that like your success rate is very high. You laugh when I want to walking forward to see how to bait Gal's forward medium kick. Deku. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, I answered it. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna go back. No, I'll answer it. I'll go back to it. No worries. I didn't even answer. But thank you for the sub though. I appreciate it. Deku, what I would do is first you need to train yourself to actually like react to the forward medium kick. First you need like your brain to like know what to look for, and then like what to do. Like a good example for me is this here. Where's that big bastard? This move here is not hard. The whiff punish, it's slow, right? It is slow. But like, if you're not like paying mind to it, you see it's like very like easy to miss your window. But this is easier, right? But that's like a lot easier. So first is you have to like get used to seeing it and then like reacting to it. Then you have to like get used to like mechanically doing it, right? So like you train your brain whenever you see this move, you press this, right? So once you get used to like that and you like get a good feel for it, when you go into a match, you want to see what you have to do to get him to press that button, right? Because he's not going to press the button here, right? He's probably not going to press the button here. He'll probably press the button somewhere around here, right? He probably won't press it here. He probably will press it here, right? But if he presses it here, you have to block it, right? And even though you're plus, you're still kind of far away. So that's the point of footsies, right? You want to like stay in a range where your attacks can attack back, but in a range where it won't hit you. You know what I mean? And if you're here, they're not going to press. So you have to be able to move in and out in that range and still be in a range where you can connect. That's the point of footsies, in my point of view, right? But you have to like be able to take note, like, oh, I'm in this range. He started to press the button. Okay, I know what to do here. I've practiced it. When I see it again, I'm going to press this. But the first step is that you have to train yourself to actually see it. And then you have to go into a match and like wire your brain to look for it. You know what I mean? Like it's all about like, at least that's how I view it. Like you're like always like training your brain. That's how like, unfortunately, that's how I tend to learn. Like I'm probably going to stream for a bit more. And if I'm not going to talk, I'm probably going to drill, right? But like, you have to like, have you ever seen like those old saloons, like those old like shows when like the cowboy will go into like a saloon and they'll see like the what's wanted sign, and it'll be like, you know, what's wanted, and then it'll be like a reward of $5,000, right? Like that's what you want to put in your brain. You want to be like wanted, and then like you post a picture of like of like that fist, right? Like you want to post a picture of this in your brain. You know what I mean? And it's like, if you see this thing here, make sure to contact your like 6 MP. Right? That's what you want to do. But obviously that takes time. But you have to like expose yourself to it first. You have to go into a match, like be mindful of it, look for it. That to me is how you train. It's not just I learned this thing, I know what to do now. Like you're gonna fail it.
You know, that's part of the process. At least that's how I tend to learn. Think of it like this. What usually happens during beat 1 to 20, usually instant throw, DP, or delay. I'm walking towards you during a knockdown. Yeah. 110%. But the reason why I ask about what frames to look for is so that I can have an estimation on when the beats are. That's, I guess, a good way I can explain it to you. Is like, I 100% understand you, right? Because if you think about my feng shui engine, I tend to do that, right? I'll do like beat 1, right? But then I also will do beat 1, beat 2, right? Beat 1, beat 2, beat 3. You know what I mean? I'll be like beat 1, beat 2, beat 3. Like that makes sense to me. Or I'll do like beat 1, beat 2, right? The issue is that when I'm like beat 1, beat 2, or like I'll just be like beat 1, and then like I know beat 2 is not gonna work, right? And then I go for beat 3, and then like it's not even a beat 2, it's like beat like 1.5. You know what I mean? And I think that there is a timing in between the natural, not natural, it's not the proper, but like typically when people want to like go to beat 1 to beat 2, I think there's a timing in between that will throw people off that I think the higher players have a control over. Does that make sense? Okay. Crumple, are you here? You gotta head back to work. Thank you for coming through, Deku. So your question was, do high-level players drop combos? So your question that I have for you, the question that I think you're saying, I'm going to restate it so that I'm understanding of it, but like, you're saying how come players don't get an opening, right? They'll get a knockdown. Like, how come you don't see more players, right, turning the knockdown here into like a lot more, like to where like the next time they knock down, they get to steamroll into more knockdowns and eventually a win. Like, why don't you see more perfects? Is that what you're asking? Yeah. So you're gonna see that more when there's a disparity between like skills, right? And this kind of goes like back to like what I said. If I was to play against like a high level player, you would probably see a lot more steamrolls. Because they know how to approach a player of my skill. The higher you go and like the more close the disparity is, like you're not going to see that as much. So it's always a conversation. And if both players know the language to speak, they're able to go back and forth and converse, you know? But if a top player is speaking a language that I don't understand, they're just going to overtalk me, you know? They're going to speak. I'm not going to understand. I'm going to try to speak. They're going to talk over me. Meaning, if I knock down Zangief, he understands my options and is going to have ways to deal with those options. Not only that, is that he knows my options and he's going to know the branches to that option. Like, it comes down to like, you know, game sense. But one opening definitely does equal death. It happens a lot. But I think the better players understand that that is part of the game. And that top players understand that, like... Hey, Crumple, have you ever played Overwatch? Overwatch or, like, Marvel Rivals? Right? Yeah, so everybody has gone through this, right? In Overwatch. The first 2 team fights will go down, and there's someone on your team that's like, GG's, we lost. And you're like, dog, we just got our ultimates up. Like, it's not over, right? And it's like you come back and you win. And it's to be expected almost, right? There's a conversation, right? The second team fight takes place. The opponents use all of their ults. And now you get to go into team fight 3 with your ults. But your opponents understand too that like they don't have ults, you have ults. So there's a very good chance you're going to lose the point. When they lose the point, it's not this whole, oh, I guess we lost. It's like, no, it's like, yeah, we're going to lose this point. But it's part of the bigger picture of the game. Right? And like you plan around that. It's part of the game. It's part of the flow of the game. We're probably going to lose this. They had 6 ults. They used all 6. Okay, good. You know what? We can win this next team fight. They had 6 ults. They used 3. We don't have ults up. We might lose team fight 4. And it's on streets phase. So you know what? They might steamroll us to point 3. But on point 3, we come back. Right? Maybe you get steamrolled the whole match. But then on point 3 on defense, all of a sudden your spawn room is there. All of a sudden you can hold down. You spawn in. You can stop the flow. But I think better players don't tilt. And they understand that that is the flow of the game. And that is how it goes. Right? Case in point. If I'm burnt out and they have full resources, I'm probably going to lose the match. So I have a choice. Do I get mad and frustrated knowing that is a good chance I'm going to lose this match? No, you like, okay, this match is going to be lost. Let me hold on to resources. I'm not going to use my level 3. I might use a level 1, right? But I'm not going to invest into a level 3 because I understand the flow of the match, right? I'm not going to throw for the next round. Maybe you go, this match is over. I'm just going to like mentally prepare for the next round. You know what I mean? That's it too. One opening still could lead to a 4K. I see you down in hell. You pop FSC and then it's like pressure, and you take it back. Yeah. But I guess the whole point of like my point in saying this is like better players will get destroyed, but they understand too that it's part of the game, right? Some rounds are just good. Some rounds you're like, oh shit, that sucks. Like this, I think this round is over. And it's like, oh shit, okay. Well, I'm gonna start to mentally prepare. Let me take note of like, let me get as much information as I can, you know? If I were a coach, that's what I would do. Right? If I were a coach and I saw a person get upset because they got washed, you know, that's what I would say. Hey man, a perfect part of the game. It's gonna happen. It feels bad, yes. Why do you feel bad? Because I feel like a scrub. Are you a scrub? No. All right. Everyone gets perfect. It's part of the game. You're not a scrub. They just played well. That's it. They played well. Let's look at where we can like fill those holes. But like, it's more to do with that they played well, not that you didn't play well. Don't let it get to you. Just go, damn, I got washed. And that's it. You move on. Try to get as much information as you can. Thank you. Appreciate it. You earned my sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. I think I've said this for like the last like few months, but it's been mentally a really hard time for me. Like I said, I've been stuck. And like, if you guys are stuck and feeling like you're going to plateau, I felt that I was better than, and I still feel it this way because I have pride in myself. But I feel as though I am at least 1700 player. And I just feel stuck lately, right? I was like hovering like low 15. I'm like, damn, I'm playing like shit. And I wasn't playing. And I don't think I'm playing well now either. But I'm up, right? This session, I think I was up to like 1650 or something. Points go up, points go down. Part of it. Sometimes it feels really bad. And these last few streams, it's felt really bad. And I've tilted and been pretty shitty.
and I've been embarrassed about it. I don't want to be seen. Today is one of those days I don't want to be seen. I've been doing some cleaning in my room. You know what I mean? So like, my room's a little messy. But I don't feel well, so I didn't like clean up. You know what I mean? I kind of feel very uggers right now. But I say all of that because like, you know, I've been feeling like shit. I've been like raging. I've been like salty. Even today I was mad. Like someone said something, I was like, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? like someone asked me a very simple question of like, oh, they were in Burnout. Why'd you like let them let up? And it tilted me. You know what I mean? So I feel very imposter syndrome. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I feel very last time I streamed I started crying. You know what I mean? Because the best way to explain it is I just feel fraudulent, you know? I feel like I've made these videos that help people, and I feel like eventually everyone's going to realize that I've like lied to them, that I'm not like a good player and I'm not worth their watch. You know what I mean? Like eventually they're going to be like, why do I watch this guy? This guy sucks. I'm always afraid of it. That is why I tend to tilt. I'm always afraid of that moment. Whenever you guys like tell me it's helped you guys, it does mean a lot to me, and it gives me a lot of confidence. We're on the same rank mainly due to your lack of technical knowledge with JP. I usually ask everyone this, Creighton. I don't think I've ever asked you this, but if I had a gun to your head right now and I said you have a week to get to 1,800, or else I steal all of your underwear and replace them with panties. Like, you have a week, or else I'm going to make you wear the Catboy suit. What would you need to learn? Right? Like, what skills would you need to learn? What tech would you need to learn? You had to do it in a week. You know what I mean? The clock is ticking. What would you need to learn? Truly appreciate what you do, Kale. Whether you think you provide something or not, your content is entertaining and it's worth it. Thank you. It's really sweet of you. You get scared to get sent back to Gold 4, but you totally get it. Ebbs and flows. Yeah, you're always going to improve in ebbs and flows. One of the best things about your videos that you made is easy to follow for beginners. All these other Juri tutorials feel like they tell you to pot FSC and do a 90 hit combo. Yeah. Kind of give you guys an idea. I am very, 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 very geeky about content creation. I love it. I was going to make a channel on like FGC content creation. I was going to call it like fighting for content or something, right? Because I find making videos fascinating. I find engagement fascinating. Like, why do you watch them? When do you stop watching? What don't you like about it? And in like the last like few years, like last 2 years or so, I haven't been like up on it. But going into Street Fighter 6, I had a plan, right? I have specific goals for my videos. I don't want to waste your time. I do not waste your time. If you notice, I don't do big introductions. I don't do yo. What's good, y'all? It's Kale here. And in this video, in this video, we're gonna talk about this, and this. But before we start, make sure to like, share, and subscribe. I'm not gonna do that, right? What I'm going to do is that if you click my shit to like learn about a safe jump, I'm gonna tell you what a safe jump is the moment you start, and we're gonna jump into it as soon as I can, right? And I might tell you to share and like and all that stuff after I've given you some kind of value. Because think about it, right? You come to me to learn something. There's something. And you're like, Kale, can you teach me how to do a safe jump? And I'm like, cool. But first, I need you to give me this. It's like,
No. Right? There isn't value given to the person yet that they feel like, oh, yeah, no, this is worth my time. So that's why I try to do stuff. Takunart, I finally catch a stream as a fellow Juri main. Your videos has been the bedrock for your time in Street Fighter 6. I'm glad that I can be everybody's North Star. That means a lot. Soon I'm gonna start probably. Thank you for the follow.
Like you're
Appreciate
in good
you.
shape. Takunard is not following.
In the next week or so after my drops, I'm probably gonna open up replay reviews again. So make sure to check the community wall. As well as, if you haven't done so, I do have a Discord, tight knit group, always growing. People are cool. If you're cool, you should join it. If you ever have a question, you can always ask here. I keep forgetting streamer mode is on. I hate when streamer mode is on. Wish I had a button just to hit it. If you want to join the Discord, feel free to join it. You can always ask questions in there. My DMs are always open in case you need.
You look like you're in good shape. Aga is not following.
Aga, hopefully I'm saying your name right. Thank you for the follow. My DMs are always open. You guys can always come to me. If I can't get back to you, I'll let you know, but I will always try to make some time. But soon I'm going to open up more time for replays. I'm probably going to start working on my Patreon again. And I want to like offer more things. I don't like to monetize stuff, right? I'm never going to be like, guys, I have a sponsor or something. If it's something you give cash for, I want you to get value from it. So maybe there'll be like a I'm gonna do a tier on Patreon where it's like sponsor a video, right? If you want to see a video and you pay a certain amount, I'll make it for you. You know what I mean? But like, you know, I probably will like have a set amount of them. You know, if you subscribe to a certain tier, maybe I'll do like a one-on-one with you. I've also been thinking about this, and like it's been on my mind for a little bit. I've been thinking about having some kind of like dojo, some kind of like training thing that as a community we can do. But I had this idea. Of if two people play each other, they record their thought process and talk about it as they play, and then they could share it with each other. So for an example, if I'm playing you and I'm saying like, oh, right, okay, so whenever I do this, they do this. All right, cool, right? It'll be interesting to hear my thought process and being able to share that with you in real time so that you can actually even see the thought process and hear. I thought that would be cool. I think it's something that's different. If it's done, say, over voice chat, it's not the same, right? There's something about being alone in your thoughts. I think that would be kind of cool, right? Are you saying you're not going to do a Raid Shadow Legend or Gamer Subs? I would do Gamer Subs if, like, I would do like advanced.gg or Gamer Subs or anything like that if I could have my own flavor. I always wanted to have the kale mix, right? It would be like a trail mix flavor or like a chocolate banana flavor or something. I always thought that would be cool. When I started playing Juri, I was okay, but after using your guides, I feel like you're just bullying people in gold. Absolutely. I'm telling you. I say this, I can teach anyone to get to master rank. I 100% believe that. In fact, one of the videos that I've been thinking about doing is like having the guide to master, right? Like this is why you have not hit master rank. And I bet you it'll be like 5 things that if you did and you learned these things, you could hit it. 1000%. Apparently you play the best gold. Like if you learn these 5 things, you will shoot up. Like it's not even a question. Because like someone was talking about this, I think in the Discord, but they were talking about Eagle, I think it was, right? And like they were saying like they weren't like very nice to them. But I looked them up and one of their guides done really well. And it's like a rookie to master guide or something along those lines. And people like those videos. Like people really like having the blueprint. And I personally don't like those. The reason being is because like not everyone is the same. If you're gold and you come to me and go, Kale, as a gold player, what should I work on? I go, you tell me. What's one skill that if you had right now, you could get to platinum? Okay, that's what you should work on. I don't like to do like this one size fits all. I don't think that works. But I do recognize that there are like, maybe you don't understand what skills you need. Maybe there's like this like idea of like you're not even aware those things are a thing, you know? I'm here for the Juri downplay. Our character needs buff, she's asked. Dukes, you don't gotta tell me. This character fucking sucks. You know what's hilarious, Jukes? Weird thing to say, right? But there's a political commentator I watch named Hassan. And he says this all the time. He's like, part of being a progressive means you have to be right all the time, but too early. Right? He says this a lot. He's like, you know, I'm always right, but it's always too early. That is my theory about me. I'm like, I'm always right, but it's always too early. So my theory is that most of the Juri players understand that she is not in the top tier, but we're too early. We're too early to say it. That like his history will show that we were all right about our character. No wonder why Juri is so hard and honest when I play different characters so easy. Absolutely. Because there's inherent like power in like just doing a move, right? There's like certain moves that you do, you just get to have it. Like I'll show you guys, right? I've been learning Ryu, and I never can find the proper stat for this, so bear with me as I find it. I think it's starting to like yeah, see, I have a 73% win rate with Ryu. Like it's goofy, right? It's fucking goofy. Granted, I'm in like Diamond 2, but like I don't know what I'm doing. But Hashogeki's plus. Donkey King you can't punish, right? Like, oh well. What do you think of other top content creators say you don't need FSC? You don't need it. I don't think you need FSC. However, and like as time goes on, I actually agree with them more and more. I'm going to show you why.
Training.
PlayStation 5 has a little bit more lag than PC.
Training room.
Right, has more input.
Juri.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, chat. I have a question for you. There's no right or wrong answers. Right? I have 2 bars, chat. I got 2 bars. I have 2 bars and I block that. Do I go into Feng Shui Engine or what? A level 1, a level 2. I don't have bar for level 3. what do you do? Most of you guys know the answer to this. But what should I do? Right? Let's say health is like this, right? Right? The health is here. I don't have the bar though. I don't have the meter for it. So I only have 2 bars. Should I try to kill with a level 1? Should I go into level 2 and try and like reset? You know what I mean? Obviously, a level 2, right? That's what I got. Oops. Right? I should do something like right? It's still not enough. Right? The answer is I only have 2 bars, right? But like I always forget how I do it for you. Kind of set for this. What is that fucking... Let's have to... I hate that fucking... So the answer is, if you look at the bar, right? A level 3, I don't have enough, right? I don't have enough for it. I don't build it. And if I do the right combo, actually build it. So at a time where I only have 2 bars, I actually can build a full bar and get the kill. Right? Actually, right? Actually can kill them. Funny, right? Actually can kill there. So if I have 2 bars and full resources, it's like I can always take 60% if I have 2 bars. So why would I pop level 2 there? You know what I mean? Like, does that make sense, chat? Like, so the value of level 2 is slowly starting to fade away from me because I can build so much resources. Yep. Yeah, if the health wasn't in kill range, I would go for level 2. Unless I could burn them out. If I could burn them out, then I might go for it and like keep a bar to go for the drive impact. Look, Feng Shui Engine is fun. It's 100% fun. And the thing that I like about Feng Shui Engine is that it forces your opponent to make a decision. They can't block forever because they lose drive gate. So they're forced to do things like drive impact, drive parry, drive reverse. Excuse me. And if they screw up, they're back in the blender. Level 2 should have a separate time? Absolutely. I think you should actually learn. You should actually earn gauge while in your level 2. Your explanation on Feng Shui Engine makes it more approachable. Yep, I agree. Thank you. I try. I think if you want to learn Feng Shui Engine, the first thing that you should learn, simply, is one combo. Learn this one combo. I'm going to show you why. I'm actually gonna record this because my record button don't work. That sick. Right. So if you want to learn Feng Shui Engine, there is one combo that I think you should learn, and it's simple. There's a good. Takes time, of course, but it's forward medium punch, medium kick. Turn you back off to here and turn this off. Right. Forward medium punch, medium kick, crouching heavy punch, standing heavy kick. That string there. The string here, super important. Like, get used to doing this. The reason why it's important is so that you can cancel to a heavy hoo-ha. This sets up a safe jump. See how low she hit? So now, if Ryu goes to do a DP, can't. Just force the block. And then dies, right? You can't DP there. So not only do you get the knockdown, but he's forced to block, right? And just so that you understand, you still connect, right? You still connect if he goes to block. Which also means that now he has to, like, respect, like, your plus frames here. Which is, like, important. And the reason why this is important is not even just the safe jump. It's because everything, like, leans off of this. I'll show you what I mean here, right? So if we're not in Feng Shui Engine, we would do this combo here. We would do Enken to forward strong, right? We would do something like this. We would do something like this. Something like this. But instead of ending your combo, we're in the Feng Shui Engine. So after this, guess what? We do this combo here. So now you have two halves. You have the first part, which is this. Then you have the second half, which instead of doing this, you now do the Feng Shui Engine combo. You have opening and closer, right? And the link in between those two moves. So now you have this full combo here. Into a safe jump. One that they have to respect. So when you look at that link there, it opens up so much. Because let's say, for an example, you get a clean jump on something. You go into a Feng Shui Engine. Opener into our combo. Into a safe jump. So now we have essentially three parts. Part 1, part 2, part 3. And you should, like, kind of already understand, like, part 2. You might not think to do part 1, right? But you learned that. Part 2. And then the part 3 is the one that I showed. So part 1 and 2 are, like, parts that, like, shouldn't be too hard to, like, grasp. Part 3, once you practice, you realize you could just, like, put it into things. So, like, for an example, you could do like this. Part 3. Back to the safe jump. On top of it, when you look at this shell here, you know, I like to call them parts or shells, right? You have, like, this here. I like to do this because it hits low and you're still plus if they block here. And you could link the light kick, right? Same way that you would link outside of Feng Shui Engine, right? Strong light kick. We do this all the time, right? This. That doesn't combo, but you get my point, right? But remember, we can always, like, hit buttons after the light kick because we're in the Feng Shui Engine. So we do the light kick and we chain into our bread and butter. So we can do light kick into the bread and butter, which means we now have a link. So we can do. We have the opening, the connector, the link, and then the bread and butter. So with this one like peace, you have a lot of power. Because like on top of it, if you look at the health of Ryu here, let's say we get a clean jump in, right? Let's say we get a clean jump in into a safe jump. It's one of those cases where you can like make the situation that if they do the wake up, they're dead. Stop, right? If they make the wrong choice with like 3/4 of their health, they just die. And you could like make it even simpler than that, right? Into your bread and butter. Like you see how that piece fits in. On top of it, like that's a lot of damage, right? Probably can like take off maybe like that much for doing this, right? And then afterwards, do super. But I don't have the bar for it. But if you have the 3 bars, you can go into super. Like you see how like quickly just doing that basic string opens up so much. So it's like if anyone wants to learn Feng Shui Engine, one of the first things I tell them always, learn this combo. It opens up so much. Like on top of it, like the reason why I like this, I use it all the time, right? Because again, this is a safe jump, right? They can't do a DP. So, since they can't do that, they're most likely gonna block, right? So from here, if we do a heavy Tensenrin, it sets up this mix up here, where they have to block high twice. If they block low on hit 2, they die. But it all comes down to, this start here, add on the Tensenrin, double overhead. What's cool about this is that it also acts as like a safe 2 jump, right? You still can't do a deep. It doesn't work still. Kind of cool, right? And it gets deeper. Because just from learning this here, you open up a situation they can't even press after they hit here. Did you trade? So from this case here, this setup here, right, of course. It opens up so much, right? But again, the key, the start to it, the first thing that you should learn, 100%. It opens up so much. Because from there, you'll learn other things. Like, it doesn't work if they're crouching. So, like, let's say you want to do it. That doesn't work. So then you go, well, what do I do here? So then I would say, oh, you do this combo instead. So from seeing a failure, seeing a problem, seeing this problem here, you now can go, okay, I have a problem. What do I do here? Oh, you should do this instead. Right? And now you're like, oh, okay, cool. So now from that one problem you've learned, next one. So that to me is how I tend to learn, right? You learn something, you find a problem, you find a solution. Now you have 2 things in your toolbox. So yeah, that's like how I like look at Feng Shui Engine, and like that's where I would start if you're trying to learn how to use it. Sorry, I'll tuck that away in case I want to put that on my second channel. I'm using that combo in the trial. FSC is just a combo block on top of a combo block. You totally ready to do this tomorrow, hey, I will not be able to do this. Well, you practice it, right? Just because you can't do it now doesn't mean you can't do it tomorrow. I think part of a lot of people's frustration is that they might know something, but they can't use it. And it sucks, right? Like, this is the answer. I can't do that. Okay, well, get better at it. It's not working. It will eventually, you know. Eventually it'll click. Yeah, like, the whole point is that you go into a match, see if you fail it. What did you fail at? What didn't work about it? And then you go to practice it again. And then you go, I got this. And you go into a match, you try it again. You might hit it, you might not hit it. If you don't hit it, you practice it more. Keep coming back. Any benefit to holding down to activate that little burst? Yeah, so this burst here is good for things like if I activate off of a light, which I'm not gonna be able to do because it's late at night and I don't have that in me right now. It's hard to press anything that's not a light, right? It's hard to press anything that's not a light, see? But with this, when you dash, next. The second thing about it is that when you use a super, it takes away the drive gauge, right? That's one of the first values. Super. This also counts as a super, right? So when you use the dash, they get hit by a super, so it takes away a full bar. No face cam today. I'm not really like feeling being seen. This is important. This is important because it pushes you to the corner. And you took a whole bar, which is good. Also, you can combo into drive impact. So off of a straight hit, you can take off 2 bars, which is really, really strong. Coupled in with something like this, right? Let's say your opponent wakes up with, say, like drive impact, right? Let's say they wake up with drive impact, right? They lose bar. You dash and take a bar. And then you take a bar here. Look how much drive. Right? That's huge. You should be able to cancel a jab on a reaction. That's interesting. You mean like dash and a jab? So the dash is good for connecting things that you're not sure if it's going to hit. Like for an example, to do this combo here, you have to cancel the first attack immediately. If you delayed a bit, oh my god, please. Sometimes it'll block, see? So there are times when like I hit it late, like this, where I'm like, this is not going to work. I know it's not going to work, right? So in this case here, I'm trying to I might do something like this instead, or I might just use the dash if I'm not sure. Like there, I'm not sure. I'll just do it. I learned about Street Fighter 6 resources. I'm still not at that level. I'm considering my opponent's gauge. That's fine. But it's one of those things that having this information, one day it's going to click. Like having that information, you're going to go into something and you're going to go, wait, I think I could have burnt them out. Like, I'll give you a good example. Let's put your opponent at like 4 and change, right? He wakes up. He's burnt. He's burnt. He's 100% burnt. Burnt out. Right? At like 4.5 bars. He's burnt out. Even if they don't do that, it's like when they wake up, they have to block it. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, to solve Juri's problems, all they have to do is give her a move on quarter, circle back, punch. Solve all of her problems. It doesn't matter what it is. They can give her her flip kick. They can give her a dash. They can give her her teleport. They can give her V skill 1. They can give her V skill 2. It doesn't matter. Like, all of her problems could be solved by that. If she had V skill 2, I think it would make her anti-zoning so much easier to deal with. So resource stuff is something I'm trying to take note of because I burn out too easily. I burn out way too easily. So I'll give you a good example, right? I was watching Yosan play. No. Yosan, yeah. And he did this. And I thought about it. I was like, oh, that's actually like, well, duh, that like makes sense, right? He did this. And I saw it and I was like, oh, that makes absolute sense, right? But like, the opponent blocked it, right? He did this. And the opponent blocked it. And I was like, oh, yeah, no, that's a fucking trick. I was like, that's smart. Yeah, also, anytime that you hit your opponent, anytime you hit your opponent while you're in Feng Shui Engine, you can always end the game. Right? And then you jump in. And it forces them to have to block. So you force them to block this. Look at their gauge. Just from that alone, right? Gauge, right? Look at their gauge. It's a huge drain. There's a reason why I keep saying I want this to be the way we deal with fireball, and the reason being is that if every idiot had a V skill 1, that would be really annoying to fight against. It also would be like really annoying to hear everyone complain about it. If we had to use a level 2, only the skills can use it. That's right. Got it. Juri is fucking brain dead. She's really annoying, man. I hate fighting her so fucking much. It's really annoying. I know why people hate to fight her. I think she's dog shit. That doesn't mean she's not annoying to fight. It's like, Lily sucks. That character is dog shit. She's still annoying to fight. She's frustrating to fight. You want your bullet back? Hopefully my rant helped out, Crumple Funk. I like giving people. I got a Mexican homie named Chinese Mike. All right, here's what we're gonna do, chat. I'm streaming both on Twitch and YouTube. I'm going to end the stream on YouTube. I'm gonna spend a little bit of time just like practicing some things. And I want to turn on some music I can like lock in. I'm gonna end the stream over on YouTube. So if you're over there, I would love to have you. Come on over twitch.tv/BigNastyKale. I would love to have you. But YouTube gets upset when I play music that is licensed. Twitch, not so much. So if you're over on the YouTube side, I will be back tomorrow. I'm probably going to stream later in the day. My goal is to, when MAI drops, I'm going to learn her. And I am going to try to do a marathon run to get her to master. Right? I'm probably going to do like one of those, this stream ends when I get to masters or something. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Should you learn every character to learn them? I think you should learn the characters that you think are fun and go from there. You should learn a character if you think they're interesting, because they might inspire you to play a certain way on your main. But also, like, how do you know what characters you like unless you try them? So I think you should like learn some characters if you find them to be fun, and if they are... Look, this is a game. The whole goal is to have fun. So if you think learning a character is going to be fun, you should do it. Not everything has to be based upon this, I need to get good. You know what I mean? Not good for the soul. That's my point of view on it. With that being said, I learned a lot playing Cammy, learned a lot playing Ryu, learned a lot playing Terry. You know what I mean? Like there's things that people do. Like, I learned a lot about fighting Menon by playing her. You know what I mean? So that's what I would say. If you want to learn them, then learn them. If you don't want to learn them, don't learn them. You can get to masters, you can get to your goals by only playing one character. 110%. Don't be like me where you're like, damn, I wish I learned that character. But no, I have to spend all my time playing this one character that I don't even enjoy half the time. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're frustrated. Sometimes it's okay to like just not play them. Again, if you guys are over on the YouTube side, I'm going to turn your stream off. Again, I would love to have you over on twitch.tv/BigNastyKale, where I'm going to be like just doing some drills and practicing. You know what I mean? So if you're over on YouTube, thanks a lot for coming through. I'll be back tomorrow. I probably will be a bit later after the servers go online, and I probably will be playing really late into the day, really late into the night, excuse me, into the early morning. And I want to try to make some content for MAI, so we'll go from there. All right, I love you all. I'll see you guys soon on YouTube, Twitch. You guys can stay. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for coming through, guys. All right, Twitch.